Everyone just about settled in for some football here at Houston's NRG Stadium. Today, a fun matchup in store between the Seattle Seahawks and the Houston Texans. Here's Jason Myers to get this one going. And we're off and running from Houston. Fielded at the 7. He's brought down just inside the 25. All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. Now begin with a run by Mixon. And they're able to grind him to a halt after a pick up the 4.
You know, Kate, that might be a little bit of a disappointing run to him. He wanted more. They always do. But that's exactly what they were after offensively to get this drive moving.
First down run, nabs him 5. Now 2nd and 5. From the 31. That's a catch for Nico Collins. And he's out of bounds beyond the 35-yard line. Pick up a 5 on that play. And the Texans are going to have a first down.
There's no negatives ever on a grade sheet for a completion, but that's one of those situations. If you're going to take a risk and throw an out route, you'd sure like to see a little bit more yardage gained.
1st and 10, around Mixon. And he's going to go down right along midfield stripes. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
Kate, I know you can see that smile on my face as we stand next to each other. Sure, I love that run, but I'm thinking about some great running backs. In fact, Corey Dillon, who created a lot of negative grades on my play sheet because I didn't want to carry out no fake. I wanted to watch the damage he could do like we just saw.
So tough to stay set when you've got defenders doing everything they can to make you jump, and, well, they got one of them to move that time. They're set back 5 by that false start. Now 15 yards to the marker. From the gun, Stroud. And he just hucks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something. It brings up 2nd down.
And this is why scouts talk about a player's closing speed, Kate. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released. And that sure altered the throw.
Shotgun now for Stroud. Gets this one into the hands of Christian Kirk. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field.
Kate, one thing I learned from the late, great Mike Leach is, yeah, the system was called air raid, but it wasn't just attacking downfield. His philosophy, and it played out right there, is you have to attack every inch of the field, both vertically and horizontally, without routes or in routes just like that.
Right back to Kirk, and he's got it again. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
Move the chains! Gotta move them chains! Build momentum. Keep that defense on its heels.
At the 39-yard line.
Their opening drive continues. 1st and 10 now from the 39. A give to Mixon up the middle. And they finally stop him, but not before he picked up 7 on that 1st down run.
That's a run that you'll take the result in the NFL every time. A nice play, a solid game, but it's also a run that you know, and you may come back to. Because if you were that close to breaking off an explosive one, you really break the backs of a defense.
Mixon on the counter. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So, Brock, that means 3rd down coming up.
I know these DNs love to get to the quarterback. I know that sacks many times equals a bigger payday. But doing the dirty work, playing the run well, that's what the best of the ends do in this league.
All right, 2 yards to go here on 3rd down on what will be the 9th play of this impressive drive. Gets him on the quick hitter. And his short game gets them a new set of downs.
There's no question the greatest concern there was just getting the 1st down. You want a high percentage throw, and you're not really concerned about big yards. Well, the drag route was perfect. He comes open in the short field. It's easy to zip that throw right in there and reset those chains.
They send a tight end in motion. Staying between the tackles with Mixon. And he's able to power this forward, but they stop him after 2 yards. Now after the run, we see some trainers headed out for an injured player who was shaken up. After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Stroud completes it quick. And he's stopped just before he reaches the red zone at the 21.
Good luck defending that short yardage slant. Just not going to happen. There's a reason. This is a go-to play for just about any quarterback in every situation.
All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. Oh, the football's loose. And the Seahawks pick it up. And they're going to take possession of the football. And they're going to do it deep on their own side of the field. Throwing now, following the turnover. He keeps it and takes off. Give him 13 on that play. And the Seahawks will have a first down.
You know, these are the type of plays that really get an offense going. This is a chance for QB to inspire the guys around him. Calling his own number, carrying his teammates to a first down on that big run. That inflates an offense, and it can suck the wind out of that defense.
Kenneth Walker gets it for the first time. And he gets a few on the plunge forward.
Got to be rush hour, Kate, because there's a whole lot of traffic up the middle right there. He ran right into some gridlock, and he could only manage a few yards at most.
4 yards on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 6. Takes the handoff, now to throw. Pulled in by Arroyo on the right side. And he's down very close to that first, but looks like he is stopped just in time after a gain of 4. Through one quarter, neither side breaking through on the scoreboard. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the second. We'll make our return to NRG Stadium after this. About set for the second quarter. Seahawks football here. They'll begin the quarter with 3rd and 2. Walker trying to run for the first. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. He only finds a window for 2, but that's still enough for a first down.
Okay, you know me, I can't resist. I thought we might have needed the old Gene Steratore index card down there. Making a really close measurement to see if he got the first down or not. But in the end, well, the right call was made. He got just enough to move the chains.
That's a catch. Jackson Smith in Jigba. And he goes out. Just needed one more step there to reach midfield.
Hey, Kate, you know this from covering the Seahawks, calling their preseason game. When Pete Carroll was there, if he said it once, he said it 100 times. Stay on top, stay on top, stay on top. You'll give up a short little out route like that, but just stay on top of the deep threat.
This is Walker on second. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line. Call it 7 yards on the play, and that's enough for the first down.
Ooh, I like that. I really like that execution to move the chains. Now that third down call that they had ready, well, they could stick it right back in their pocket for a later occasion.
Opening drive, about to break into field goal range. We got 1st and 10 at the 44. Toss play, this is Walker. And this play doesn't work out like the last snap, right? So you can only get back to the line as the defense all over this one.
There's corners in this league that really love to cover. There's corners in this league that really love to hit. Corners that can do both, those are the guys that make themselves some serious money.
First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. Cooper caught the intended receiver. So they're left facing 3rd and long.
I'm not sure if he was hearing footsteps or he just had a surprise break in concentration. It's so unusual at this level to see a drop pass unless there's a hit involved.
3rd and long for him here. He's got Smith and Jigba for the catch. And he's taken down at the 30. They gain 14 on the play. And it sets up Seattle with 1st down.
I may love watching a great thrower, but I love watching a well-done route too, Kate. Make that guy think you're trying to stack him only to drop your hips and cut right inside. Some good work to help reset those chains.
Here's a quick pass, cut outright. And he'll be brought down here at the 23-yard line.
Hey, you like these results on first. That completion right there, right in the window where all options are now available to you on 2nd down. That playbook is wide open.
2nd and 3 now. From the 23. It's a Seattle touchdown. The Seahawks get the game's first points here in the 2nd. Jackson, Smith, and Jigba with a touchdown. Well, this coaching staff has got to be a happy partner. A calm and calculated opening drive. Really impressed with the score, how they controlled the football, and they played at their own pace.
Yeah, it's one of those drives that just pays dividends. I know it's the opening drive, but you're just taking some of the starch out of that defense and putting some doubt in their mind. Like, man, they just methodically shoved it right down our throat.
Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. Here's a return from the 7. They'll have decent field position to begin with here, Brock. He's tackled just beyond that 30-yard line. This Texans offense readied up for its 2nd drive of the contest. Still in search of their first points as we work our way through the middle of this game. The score 7-0. All right, the Houston offense looks set, Brock. Here's 1st and 10. Wanting to start the drive and mix it. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline in his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
Here's 2nd and 11. Trying to set up the screen for Mixon. He picks up a good chunk of yards here. Looks to be about 7. He's out to the 37.
Rhythm. You hear me talk about rhythm a lot. Whether it's a golf swing, a baseball swing, heck, even a bowler gets himself into rhythm. And I'm just telling you, Kate, from experience, these little throws to running backs, it's one of the best things to get your offense into rhythm and a nice little gain on top of it.
Into heavy coverage, and that's intercepted. Picked up by Devin Witherspoon. First down now, ball at the 39-yard line. Now Darnold. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
It just kind of feels like they've met their match with this defense. So many plays, well, they just not ended the way they were drawn up. Fortunately, well, their defense is doing the same. You really feel like which offense can get into rhythm is going to find a way to win this game.
2nd and 10 now. To the left and pulled in by Cup. And he's out of bounds just short of the 30. Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2. Darnold looking to throw. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete.
The numbers tell us pretty clearly, you get to third and long, extra long, it's really hard to stay on the field. That's disappointing because that was third and manageable and an incomplete.
Jason Myers out there now to try a field goal for the Seahawks on 4th down. Ball spotted on the left hash, 49 yards out. Myers' kick is good. And their special teams converts to get them something out of that possession.
You'd expect him to make most of those attempts from this distance, but it's never a lock. So they'll happily take this and finish off the drive with points.
Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff.
To kick off for Seattle.
Has this at the 6. And in the end, he's able to get it to what used to be a touchback. It's at the 25-yard line. Out now come the Texans on offense. And, Brock, they are not off to a good start. 2 drives, 2 giveaways. I think they could call this a win if this drive just doesn't end in a turnover.
Yeah, there's got to be some voices of calm within this offense to play smart, not scared. Play smart and take care of the football, but you can't be scared to make a mistake, or typically one will follow.
Short pass brought in. And he will be stopped now, but what to like about that effort?
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
First down, ball at the 36. To the air, Stroud. Finds the in route, complete. And he'll be brought down a step or 2 shy in midfield. They're going to mark him at the 48. Now we're going to get an offensive timeout. That's their first. And they can take a moment to try to build more momentum after getting that first. They kick the running back in motion. Here's Stroud on 1st and 10. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. He was hoping to get it to Tank Dell there. So it's 2nd down coming up.
Geez, with each incompletion, each turnover, each sack, you can almost just feel this offense's frustration. Really imperative, this quarterback, stay positive. Just keep chopping away.
They send a man in motion. Again, Stroud. The right side hauled in by Collins. And they're going to hold him down just shy of the 40. Houston calls it 2nd timeout. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
First and 10 from the 41. To the air yet again, it's Stroud. Has a man, Dalton Schultz. And he works this to the 38 before going down.
He's just one of those guys, Kate. Even when he's not open, he's still a target thanks to that physicality and his ability to just play bully ball. They don't like forcing into coverage, but sometimes when you got a bully like him that can create space, you just find a way to get him the ball.
That one's incomplete over the middle. He was trying to find Christian Kirk there. And now it's 3rd down.
Fairly safe to say as that one falls incomplete this first half so far, well, it's not met the standard they set for themselves.
7th play of the drive. They've been moving it well. This is 3rd and 6. Here's Stroud again. Into the hands of Dell. And he pushes this down to the 22-yard line. Give him 15 yards on the pickup there. And it sets up a Houston first.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. And a lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that.
And he's tackled after gaining a handful. Now a timeout taken by the offense, and we're going to see if they try for 2 plays here or just try to field goal right now. 2nd and 3 now. Throwing again. It's Stroud. Cut near the goal line. And in for the Houston touchdown. The Texans make it a one-score game before halftime. Nico Collins with the touchdown. Great opportunity to find a touchdown there, Brock, and they come through with 6.
Receivers want the ball everywhere on the football field. But you start smelling the end zone, they really want their chance. And they will tell you as a quarterback, just give me an opportunity and I'll make a play. He sure did.
See if it's a kick return that ends our half, or if we get a play from scrimmage, as this one's away. And it looks like we're going to have time for one more play here, Brock, as this one goes for a touchback. The Seahawks offense to the field for the final drive of this first half. They'll need some unlikely magic here if they want to find points before halftime. All right, this is going to be the play that takes us to halftime. Looking to throw. That's too close to the sideline, and it's going to be out of bounds. So we're through 2 quarters now. Still a half of football to be played. We'll be back with more of the NFL on EA Sports. Fairbairn has it all set up for the kickoff. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. This makes it up to the 25. The Seahawks sending their offense out to begin the 3rd quarter. And it has been all about these defenses so far, Brock. Even into the second half, we're still waiting for one of these offenses to take charge.
Yeah, what you're feeling, these defenses are making every yard tough, every first down tough, every series tough. And offensively, yeah, it's time to toughen up and maybe more importantly, sharpen up.
First play of the drive. Here's Walker. Well, he had to power through one tackle just to get back to the line that time.
That's got to be so frustrating for the one. You're fighting the good fight. You even rip through a tackle to stay afloat, but the blocking can't buy you enough time or room to even get back to the line of scrimmage.
All right, here we go. 2nd down. Darnold. He gets it complete to Kenneth Walker. And he'll work this one up to the 28. The tackle there by Danielle Hunter.
That's a defense's goal, right, Kate? Just get us to 3rd down so we can have a chance to get off the field. And that was a good adjustment on that stop in particular, when the back ended up being the target, and they were able to keep him short of the sticks.
They're going to throw it on 3rd and long. He's got his man. This is Walker. And he's out of bounds beyond the 35-yard line. A 7-yard pickup, and it moves the chains.
Hey, Kate, they don't rightly care who it's going to go to in that situation. All they really care about are the results on 3rd down. And that's exactly the result they needed, enough to keep this drive moving.
Here's Darnold to throw. And that one is picked off. But wait a second. Oh, he came down out of bounds, so that's just going to be incomplete.
That's simply a difficult tightrope walk to stay in bounds on a catch that far downfield. What an effort. Just too difficult a play to make.
So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. Here's Darnold. Hits him on the in route. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a 1st down.
I know the Combine tries to test everything it possibly can physically, but I don't know how you test courage at the Combine, because there's nobody defending you. Nobody wants to hit you. But that was the epitome of courage to make that in cut and make the catch.
Walker on 1st down. he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. It's a gain of 5. That brings up second down.
Fans love the long ball in baseball. It's like they got the home run derby, but you know what? Talk to managers, and they will tell you small ball can win too. Singles and doubles, you add them up, you can win a lot of baseball games. Football coaches will tell you, you get runs of that length, it may not be a home run, it may not score points, but it can do some serious damage.
They're running the option, short side. And he's stopped at the 31-yard line. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the first.
And just in case this offense didn't have enough to contend with, now you got to worry about a quarterback that could do what he just did. Tote the ball himself for a big run.
They've got first down from the 31. They'll go with Walker on the counter. And he's not going to be happy picking himself back up after this. They're sent backwards on first down.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, well, it came at the perfect time.
Second and 13. Couldn't connect across the middle. It's an incomplete pass. He was looking for Cooper Kupp. And that's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long.
This defense, they had a plan. And they've done an excellent job executing it. Instead of a main character, they've reduced this receiver to a footnote. Kudos to the job collectively on defense.
3rd and long for him here. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down.
Wow, it has been such a good day offensively for the guys up front. That's actually the first sack by this defense. And now comes the real question mark. Will it lead to more? Or will this offense learn a lesson and get back to the rhythm they've been in protecting?
For the Seahawks field goal, a 54-yard attempt.
And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And that'll double their lead to 6.
A lot of them may make it look automatic, but you get this deep, and those field goals are far from a certainty. It took all his concentration, every bit of his strength, to send that puppy through.
Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff.
For Seattle.
This return starts at the 5. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Houston offense out and ready to set up shop. And they're coming off an excellent series throwing the football that led to that touchdown, Brock. So you and I both expecting that defense to be looking for that on this series. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. First play, they go quick out to the left, complete. And they're going to get to him after a gain of close to 5 as they send him out.
That's a pretty similar result to a first down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, and makes 2nd and 3rd down a whole lot easier to manage.
Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. They're on the draw with Mixon. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line. They get 6 and a first down as well.
Well, looky here. You don't even have to worry now about a 3rd down call as that run moves the sticks. Now that call you had ready, though, you can recycle it. Save it for later for that next 3rd down coming.
First down, ball at the 36. Putting the tight end in motion. Round throwing here on first. Taken in by Kirk right side. And they get him out just before he can move those chains, partner. It's a gain of 9 on first down.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for in first down. Textbook. It sets up 2nd and very manageable, and then creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
Now the first carry for Nick Chubb. He's tackled with a first down yardage.
That's certainly a spot where you could be more aggressive, Kate, if you want to take your shots. But some coaches, even the bolder ones, will take the safe play first when they get it from time to time. No 3rd down required now.
Ball on the 45, 1st and 10. This is Mixon. And without much room to work, he has a minimal gain on the final play of the third quarter. This is the end of the third quarter. It's the Texans who have it to start here, and they come in trailing on the scoreboard. They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6. From the gun, Stroud. This one quickly to Dell. And he'll be brought down at about the 29. Pickup of 12 on that play. And the Texans are going to have a first down.
Boy, they sure found the right route at the right time to hit the soft spot in that coverage. And that slant, it goes for big yardage.
All right, I'll set up now. 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, it's Stroud. Splits a couple of defenders and completes it. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
A 6-yard pickup.
I'm not going to lie. I know they got a completion, and completions, you never turn them down. But to make that throw for those yards in the double coverage, that is way too much risk for that reward.
2nd and 3 now. A give. This is Mixon. Tackle made at the 10. 1st and goal coming up.
It's got to be so demoralizing as a defense when you go up against a running back who just keeps those legs turning like a piston in an engine. And that effort's contagious. This entire offense is getting a boost, and he busts those tackles.
1st and goal. They've got 4 chances to tie this one up. From the red zone now. The throw is caught. And he drives this forward to the 6.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, give your quarterback a chance.
Here's 2nd and goal from the 6. Shotgun now for Stroud. Oh, he lost the football! And they scoop it up, time to push for the line. All right, so they retain possession, but they're going backwards, Brock, after they put it on the ground.
Well, I think you know the only thing redeeming about that play, Kate.
They got the ball back.
Yeah, well done. Yeah, they got the ball back, but a whole lot longer down in distance.
They dodged the turnover, but still 3rd and pretty long. They've got to figure out. Looking to throw. He's got it. It's in close. Touchdown, Houston. The Texans come through to tie it in the 4th. It's a Christian Kirk touchdown. There sure was a lot of trust on that play, Brock, and he proved worthy of it with that end result.
Yeah, good old receiver. Someone who just knows how to get it into the end zone is worth his weight in gold to a QB. And on that throw, there was trust there that he had a shot to find favor.
That one right down the middle, and they'll take the lead. Starting from the 5. He's stopped on the run back of the 27. The Seattle offense eager to get back on the field. They find themselves down here in the 4th after that touchdown. This game could end up depending on how they respond right here. Seahawks just about set. Here's 1st and 10. Drive begins with a walker run. Oh, man, nothing for him again, Brock. It has been a struggle all game as this one's quickly mocked up, too.
When one defender failed, well, his buddy was there to swarm to the ball and make that play just as it gets to the line of scrimmage.
Last run, not a lot of help, Brock. 9 to go now on 2nd down. Throwing from the gun. Completed to his running back. Gain of about 8 here. Nice pickup, but he stopped a second before he can move those chains.
It is so hard for these defenses. I don't envy them at all to try to monitor where these running backs are. Are they chipping? Are they delaying their route? He's such an underrated part of their overall passing game.
3rd and a lone yard coming up. Left side gets it out quick, and it's caught. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. That's good for 7 yards. And the Seahawks will have a first down.
You know, Kate, they say a dog is a man's best friend. But a tight end that moves the chains on 3rd down, that's a QB's best friend.
Now Darnold. He's got the hook up to Devontae Adams. And he'll get this through midfield and starts pushing into Texans territory.
Part of the reason I leave you pregame, Kate, and get down to that field and watch these guys throw and catch is I want to see their timing. I want to see their anticipation. That is picture perfect right there. A crossing route thrown that quickly tells me these two are on the same page.
Setting up to pass. Completed over the middle. And he's going to be blocked down after reaching the 43. They'll say he got 5 there, but Brock, all they care about is the first down that comes with it.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a first down.
Let's see how they attack this first down, Brock, from the 43. We'll look to throw it. And finds Adams downfield. Tackle made at the 10. First and goal coming up. The Seahawks calling for a timeout. They're first to 3. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. Now, they've certainly got the field goal in their back pocket, but they're going to try for the touchdown first here and goal to go. Has it in close. And that play is brought to a halt, they're going to say, at the 5-yard line. Timeout coming from the Texans. That's their first. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. Second and goal coming up, 5 yards to the end zone. Here he is to throw. Too much on that, and it sails through the end zone, incomplete.
Well, offenses that connect in this intermediate zone are so effective. Getting a completion in that area, it not just sparks your offense, but it just turns that aggressive meter way up. They just couldn't quite find the connection.
Big play coming up here as everyone gets set for 3rd and goal. Here he is to throw. And they got there in time. He's taken down. Timeout taken by the defense. They're second. And they're still going to have 1 left at their disposal.
It's brought down and goal.
An important attempt coming up here for Jason Myers. High percentage look for him here from the left hash. That one is good! And they're going to take the lead inside the final minute.
You know what I love about that, Kate? He didn't shrink from the spotlight. He seized the moment, made it his own. And that kick might just win them this game.
Here's Myers now to handle the kickoff. Fielded at the 7. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30. Here come the Texans as they get set to take over on offense. And I think they'd be content doing everything the same as their prior drive and getting another touchdown here. Texans to the line. 1st and 10. Back to throw. He's got it to him yet again. That is caught. And he's down after getting this up to the 41. Now the offense going to take its 3rd and final timeout. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least.
1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
A modest amount of time left, Brock, but crucially, no timeouts for him. It's 1st down. To the air, Stroud. Give Kirk another one. And they're going to get to him after a gain of close to 5 as they send him out.
Every once in a while, it's fine to be conservative on 1st down, especially when you get enough to stay on schedule and get a little something coming out of it, too.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. From the 46. Finds him over the middle. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap 1st down.
Time not on their side here as they get set for 1st down. No timeouts remaining either. To the air yet again. It's Stroud. Completes, dialing up Collins again. And he's going to be brought down at the 23-yard line. So the Seahawks take this one on the road. And there was no easing up. It took some white knuckling until the very end, but their defense carried that small lead through to the finish line as they escape with a victory. That does it for another broadcast of the NFL on EA Sports. With my partner in the booth, Brock Hewitt, I'm Kate Scott. The Seahawks winners, as we'll see you next time from Houston. From Baltimore's Inner Harbor, we're live from M&T Bank Stadium. Today, a good one in store here. It's the Minnesota Vikings and the Baltimore Ravens. Tyler Leap is out and about ready to send this one away. And we're underway from the bank. Here's a return from the 7. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. McCarthy throwing right away. He completes it in traffic. And he'll take it up to the 30 before being brought down.
Not met many receivers in my life that don't love the spotlight, but you got to earn your place there. Easy way to do it, catches just like that. Going up into double coverage and making the play anyway.
2nd and 6 coming up here. Off the play fake, it's McCarthy. Ravens swoop it in, and they bring him down. And that pushes him back. Third down coming up.
And now this defense is on that sack board and sets up a pretty good chance here on third down. It's a little bit like blood in the water with Sharks when it comes to taking sacks. You can feel it as a quarterback. Once that defense gets one, they're hungry for another.
On third and long, it's McCarthy. Has a big strike to Anderson. And he's going to set them up with a first down on a huge gain.
Now, right there, that's what you want to see on your opening drive. Boom! Connect on a big shot, and instantly you set a tone that you're not going to be afraid to be aggressive in this game today. Boy, do I love that.
Following that last play, want to keep that pedal down. First and 10 from the 45. Hits him on the in route. And this one's worked down to the 33 before being stopped. That's an 11-yard pickup, and it gives them the first down.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it, going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
Ball at the 33 for first down. First carry here for Aaron Jones. He's got about 9 on that run, partner. Down inside the 30.
Some backs are easier to tackle than others. Some, well, they just choose violence. They look for those opportunities to bust through tackles and keep those legs pumping.
First down carry, got him 9 yards. Here comes 2nd and 1. Staying on the ground with Jones. And that's not what the offense talking about. They stick him for a loss. It's going to be third down.
Kate, it's amazing how fast these guys are on the field and how fast your fortunes can turn. Second and short run, you're feeling good about yourself. But with a negative play, well, now comes a critical third down.
Third down and 2 here. The offense coming to the line for its 7th play of this drive. From the shotgun, McCarthy. He's got Jones for the completion. And he's going to be tackled, but still all the way down to the 6. They get 19, and now they're going to have first and goal.
You know what I like about that, Kate? I like that they're not coming out slow. They're willing to go with some looks here that will yield big yardage down the field instead of just settling for dinking and dunking the ball.
This drive has been excellent. A few shots now. It's starting with 6 as they come up on it. First and goal. From the red zone now. And he'll go down shy of the end zone. They mark him at the 4.
It's one of those situations, not much to be had there, no matter what he did with the ball. Even if he scraped a positive gain out of it, that's still a win and a confidence builder for this defense.
Still chances to get these final 4 yards. It's 2nd and goal. They were ready for him. They won that battle on the ground. This is backed up to the 9.
You get to these goal-to-goal situations, you know what a win is defensively, Kate? A stalemate. Just don't let them go forward. When you actually knock them backwards as they just did, you've now energized your whole group defensively.
This is 3rd and goal. They're backed up to the 9. From the shotgun, McCarthy. And they score. It's a Minnesota touchdown. The Vikings finish up an excellent opening series. Jordan Addison, the touchdown. Well, we all know, Brock, you want your players to get better as the game goes on and as they settle into a contest. But, man, it is tough to imagine this guy getting any better than he was on that opening drive, huh?
Yeah, you hear me all the time just talk about getting a quarterback in the rhythm, right? Just feel of the game. Yeah, you can't be much better than that. A perfect 5 for 5, and to finish it off for 6, that is a sweet feeling heading to the sidelines.
Here's Reichert set to kick this away. Brings in the kick at the 9. And he's brought down just inside the 25.
At their own 26-yard line.
Ravens to the line now. 1st and 10. Lamar off the play fake. Now here he goes. And he's up to the 35-yard line as they reel him in.
You know, Kate, they always say that QB clock, you know what it's more like? It's more like an alarm, especially in a situation like that. And it's a good thing you woke up to it, able to make something out of nothing and at least keep them moving forward.
Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Here's Derrick Henry getting it on the ground. Blast through midfield. And he's all the way into enemy territory, officially at the 49. He finds him 16 yards and a new set of downs.
Every offense in this league is looking for a back who can be an athlete and a bruiser at the same time. You feel lucky if you got one. Someone who can, well, eat up space when the lanes are open and deliver a little punishment to stretch plays when that tackler tries to meet him in the hole.
Jackson, quick pass wide. And they can go ahead and stay in that huddle. We're at the end of the 1st quarter. 7-0 is our score. Back to the bank in just a moment. Back at beginning of the 2nd quarter. Ravens in possession. They'll have it 2nd and 8. Lamar now from the gun. Right back to Flowers they go. And this one only manages a yard before coming to an end out of bounds. It's going to be 3rd down.
There's no routes on the old proverbial route tree, Kate, that takes more trust than throwing an out route. You're throwing it to a spot and believing your guy can get there.
3rd and 6 for them to figure out now. Out of the gun, here's Jackson. Clock this one down for Henry. And they're going to haul him down a step before the 30, right at the 31. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a 1st down.
Year after year, the best offenses are multifaceted. It's not just the receivers or the tight ends that can make plays through the air. When you get running backs that can attack the middle of the field like that, man, is it difficult on the defense.
To the right side and wheeled in by Chase. Takes out a 1-stop. And they take him out of bounds, which means his offense setting up for 1st and goal.
So many cool fundamentals on display right there, Kate. Look the ball in your hands, number 1. Don't turn your eyes away from it before it gets to you. And then when you've got that catch secured, snap that head forward and find that space upfield to turn a good play into a great play.
It's Henry on the counter. So some defensive initiative in that goal to go, Brock. They take him down behind the line. 2nd and goal coming up.
Perception and reality, Kate. The perception out there from the public is edge rushers are defined by their sacks. The reality in a locker room and in the huddle is you can be defined by your relentlessness. And his motor never stopped. Helped him track it down for a loss on the outside.
From the gun, Jackson. He brings it in. And they bring him down at the 7-yard line.
Quarterbacks will look for their tight end short in just about any situation. They take away the deeper options. Well, there's their consistent source of positive yardage, the trusty tight end.
Buckle up. It's 3rd and goal. Shotgun snap to Jackson. And the Vikings rush brings him down. And that sack going to cost them some yardage.
Kid, all the data lately has taught us really clearly, sacks, negative yardage plays, they not only just destroy that play, they destroy drives. Well done, defense.
Now a field goal try coming up by the Ravens. A pretty automatic look for him from the left. And it is good. No problems there on the shorter attempt. And it's dropped back down now to a 4-point game.
They were able to answer a score with a score. Maybe not to tie the game, but to certainly turn some of the momentum.
We've got a good one here. They've cut the lead to 4 as they send it away. Return coming from the 6. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. Minnesota all set to go for its second drive. They really have the passing game clicking on that last touchdown drive, partner. We'll see if they stick with that or if they mix things up a bit on this series. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Starting the drive with a give to Jones. This drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down. McCarthy throwing here. Did not like what he was seeing, Brock, and he just hurls this one away.
That was pretty cool right there. I mean, that is an underrated effort on that play from his target, hustling and bustling his way to make sure he was in the neighborhood of that throw. So the Zebras, well, they couldn't penalize the throwaway.
No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. Operating from the gun, it's McCarthy. He lets one fly deep downfield. He connects on the deep shot. That's a 38-yard play for him to move the sticks.
The analytics are pretty clear. It's hard to move the ball in this league with short little dinks and dunks. You've got to get the explosive chunk. You got to get the big play. And that throw to the outside, that gets the job done.
They'll go play action here. It's McCarthy. This one's to Hawkinson outright. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 33-yard line.
Another throw here for McCarthy. Finds the end route complete. And he has them a 1st down, which they will tackle on the other side of this 2-minute warning. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the two of them.
Up to the line, and they're set. 1st and 10. Play action, McCarthy. He's going to pull this one down and run with it. And he's brought down after a great gain. That's going to set up 1st and goal.
As long as these are the results he's getting, they're going to be just fine with him calling his own number. He does such a good job of seeing the field and knowing when it's his time to take it himself.
The Vikings call a timeout. It'll be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Might be trying to power this across, Brock. They've got 3 tight ends out there. It's 1st and goal. Jones. And he's brought down real close to that goal line at the 1. It's 2 yards on the gain, and now it'll be 2nd and goal.
Hey, I get it on 1st and goal, right? A lot of teams like to be conservative and limit risk. Even if a run is stopped short, you still got 2, sometimes 3 downs to play with.
Off play action. It's McCarthy. On him quick, and they bring it down. Timeout taken by the offense. They're 2nd. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half.
3rd down and goal.
Now backed up to the 8. 3rd and goal. McCarthy to throw it. And he finds it in the end zone for the Minnesota touchdown. The Vikings will add to their lead at the end of the half. It's a T.J. Hockenson touchdown. Well, we all know that he's somebody they like to have working down near the end zone, Brock, and there is so many ways they know how to use him down there.
Yeah, things are constantly different down there when you're trying to defend him, which is what makes defending him so tough, borderline impossible at times. He can make the smallest little tweaks to his route just like a receiver would. It's a totally different animal, a nightmare for these defenses.
Here's Reichert set to kick this away. Has this at the 6. Finds some space. He's past the 30. His effort's going to get him to that 32-yard line before he's taken down. Now we'll get set to see the Baltimore offense for the second time. Not a whole lot of time left for him to put something together here before the break. We'll see how they choose to use these final 22 seconds, Brock, of our first half. 1st and 10. Here's Jackson. Completed over the middle. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37. Now we're going to get an offensive timeout. That's their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5. Now Jackson off the play action. Caught by Flowers. And they're taken down at the 43-yard line. Timeout taken by the offense. Their second. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half.
1st and 10 at the 43-yard line.
Let's see how they attack this first down, Brock, from the 43. Back to throw. Here's Jackson. Finds him over the middle. And he's short of the first after a mild gain. All right, now a timeout is called. 9 seconds to go in this half.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at their 48-yard line.
Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5. Looking to throw. He's running with it. And he's able to get this down to the 36. So that's the halfway point of this edition of the NFL on EA Sports. Brock and I will be back right after this. Here's Reichert set to kick this away. Returning it from the 4. Escapes a defender. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. Here comes the Baltimore offense to begin quarter number 3. They'll try to get that ground game established better than they did in the opening half, Brock. See if they can attack that deficit. Baltimore offense to the line now. 1st and 10. Henry gets it here to start the drive. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense.
Good defensive tackles in this league, Kate. They can take up a couple blockers. Great defensive tackles. Well, they stuffed the stat sheet just like that, knocking that run backwards before it could get started.
Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now. Now here's Lamar. As his man, it's DeAndre Hopkins. He's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. Give him 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets him a 1st down.
Yeah, these in cuts maybe aren't the hardest throws from a degree of difficulty, Kate, but it does take some courage as a quarterback to throw into congested spaces, but it can pay big dividends.
Connecting again with Hopkins. And they're approaching midfield with that gain of 6. He's up to the 46.
That is a textbook first down completion. Sets up second and very manageable and creates space to take that shot downfield.
2nd and 3 now. From the 47. Hits him on the out route. And he's going to be across midfield, close to the 45 before going out. 5 yards on that play and enough for a new set of downs.
You know, Kate, over the years, I've heard defensive coordinators say, hey, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. You got to earn the right for me to call blitzes. And when you call a blitz and you don't get home and you don't hit the quarterback, you've earned nothing.
Lamar throwing again. He'll set up the screen for Henry. Broke through the tackle. 12 yards on that play and a good call nets him the first.
At that down and distance, this group was pretty confident a screen would get him enough yards for the first, and it did. And so long as it keeps working like that, I bet you it'll be a go-to play for them when they need it the next time.
They're set up at the 35 now. From the gun, a run for Henry. Well, a lot of effort there, partner, but no results. He fought through that one stop, but only managed to get back to the line of scrimmage.
These big D tackles in this league, they love weaponizing their size right in the middle of the field. It is so hard to clear lane against them. And once he got his paw on him, it was dead on arrival.
Pistol snap to Jackson. That's incomplete left side. He was looking for Mark Andrews. So now it's going to be 3rd and long.
Yikes, as that pass falls to the ground, Kate, you kind of just sense their desperation. It's just kind of oozing out of them. Running out of time to start connecting on more of these and really break open the scoring in a way they just have not been able to do so far.
Jackson now on 3rd. Rolling out to his left. It's a Baltimore touchdown. The Ravens cut into the lead coming out of halftime. It's a Lamar Jackson touchdown. Well, Brock, it looked like it took the full defense a while to recognize that he was actually running with it. I think it limited their ability to stop what turned into a pretty impressive touchdown.
I think you're exactly right on this one, Kate. Not too many scrambles go this far for a touchdown. And you got to give some credit.
Diving for the goal line, and it's not free. And it looks like the offense was there to recover it. They're inside the 5.
You spend all week on two-point plays, trying to get to your best options, but ultimately sometimes the execution of that pass, it doesn't work.
So after making this a 5-point ball game, they kick it off. On the return, here's Jones. Jukes one defender. He stopped on the run back of the 27. Following the kick return, we've got somebody shaken up, so we're going to get a stoppage here as he's attended to. The Minnesota offense ready to set up shop again. They have played lights out on offense, scored their first 2 times out, Brock. A chance to go 3 for 3 and grow that lead here. Minnesota into formation. It's 1st and 10. Now it's McCarthy. Oh, look at this. Here he goes. Short pick up to their own 31. Stopping that play, Trenton Simpson.
Just not much to do right there, whether he wanted to run it or throw it. Even if he scraped the positive gain out of it, that's still a win for this defense.
2nd and 6 coming up here. From the 31. He's calling his own number again. And McCarthy slides to the ground here, but not before picking up the first.
You know, Kate, back in the day, we had a slip and slide to practice for moments just like that. Actually practicing how to slide and get out of harm's way. Nice gain on the play and denied that defense yet another chance to take a shot on him.
1st down now, ball at the 39-yard line. On play action now, McCarthy. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
Hey, I understand that call. You try to get play action to get away from the rush. The problem is this defense has just been relentless.
Offense to the line for second down. Another try following the sack. Finds his man. It's Amon-Ra St. Brown. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47.
It takes a certain level of fearlessness, craziness to work over the middle of the field in this league. You're fighting through guys as you go, and all the while you know you could take a lick at any time.
All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. From the shotgun, McCarthy. He'll make a big play on the ground. And McCarthy slides to the ground here, but not before picking up the first.
Well, there was no sense in taking a risk down the field when a first down is just a run away. They'll get to reset now and figure out just how they want to attack a new set of downs.
1st and 10 from the 41. Operating from the gun, it's McCarthy. He's marking over something here, just chucks it away.
This is why we hear about closing speed so often when you evaluate players. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released and alter that throw.
No dice on that prior pass. Here's second down. From the shotgun, McCarthy. Over the middle and gobbled up by Addison. And they get this down to the 28. They get 13 on the pickup. And that's going to give the Vikings the first down.
First down, Minnesota.
So we're through 3 here. It's Vikings ball, working to carry this lead through to the end. They're now set for 1st and 10. Out of the gun, they'll give it to him inside. And he'll only get this to the 26 before going down. Only 2 yards, and it brings up 2nd and 8.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the Ravens' 26-yard line.
Here's McCarthy to throw. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. When we look back at this one, Brock, it is going to be defensive highlight after defensive highlight. And there again, the examples, they just keep coming.
The physical play has been the trademark. Really, from the first snap through this second half, there have not been many just uncontested, clean, efficient plays. Every effort's been answered. That's why that scoreboard's not been lit up.
And they have this well into the red zone now at the 15. Give him an even 10 yards on the play. And it'll bring up a Minnesota first down.
You know, they call that the money down for a reason, because you're just simply not going to last long in the NFL if you don't convert a good portion of your third downs. It's the money down. And nice to see them roll the dice and continue the series.
From the red zone now. The receiver screen to Jefferson. And he'll go down. Looks like they're marking him at the 11.
How's your block shedding out there, boys? Because they need to get through some blocks to hang that screen up quickly. And they were Johnny on the spot.
2nd and 6 coming up here. Again, McCarthy to throw. And he has it down to the 8-yard line on the play.
Well, we saw his guys pick up the blitz. We felt them pick it up anyway if he wasn't looking at him. But with their effort on his behalf, I think this QB felt owed to them. And the group up front to find somebody to get a completion, so that effort up front wasn't in vain.
3rd and just 2 to go. He'll throw it. And he stops, give him about 7 on the play, and give his offense a 1st and goal.
Time and again, receivers will tell their quarterbacks, just give me a chance. Just give me a chance. Just throw it up and give me the opportunity. Well, in this case, with even 2 defenders trying to cover that wide receiver, couldn't get it done.
All set up for an insurance score here. It's 1st and goal. They'll try and punch it in. And he's in for the touchdown. The Vikings stretch it to a 2-score game in the 4th. Well, we all knew what was coming when they got into that goal line formation, didn't we, Brock? And they just pound the rock in for an old-school touchdown.
I just sometimes love that stuff. Nothing fancy, nothing cute. Here's our formation. You know we're running right at you, and we challenge you to stop us, and you can't.
That one splits the uprights. And the Vikings push the lead up to 12.
Ravens 9.
Here's Reichert set to kick this away. This return starts at the 5. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Ravens trotting out their offense. And after the impressive drive we just witnessed, you gotta imagine that they are hoping to respond with something similar.
Yeah, and I don't love to use the word can't, right? But this can't be a 3-and-out for this offense right here. They got to give their defense a chance to catch their breath and turn some of the momentum in the building.
The drive begins with Henry. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line.
There is no thought needed from him. He has been doing this so long, dating back to college and high school. Those instincts, they come at you with a capital I. Identify that run, fire downhill, and get home in the backfield before that play could get started.
Tight end motioning right. Here's 2nd and 11. That one complete to Hopkins. And that will not be enough for a 1st down.
The goal of running that drag out is to get it to him for at least a minimal gain, with space to add after that. He picked up a good chunk, and there was nearly room to add even more.
All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. From the gun, Jackson. Oh, he's going to run for it. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. Give him 13 on that play. And that'll be 1st down, Baltimore.
I can promise you, that was the goal from the moment he took off. He kept his eyes locked on the chains. It's almost like he had a spidey sense. He knew exactly where to get in order to move the sticks and get that critical 1st down.
First down, here's Lamar. Connects on the crosser. And they're going to haul him down just shy of the 40. The end result there, 15 yards and a 1st.
And those are the completions they rely on in their passing game.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Down a couple of scores, but still some time left and 3 timeouts as well. It's 1st and 10. Lamar now from the gun. Andrews has it, working downfield. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down.
That's good for another Baltimore Raven. 1st and goal at the 9-yard line.
Working inside the red zone. This one's caught. And he's brought down at the line. Following that completion, remember the O-line looks to be in some pain. They're headed out to take a look at him now. 8 yards to go as they get set on 2nd and goal. And again, it's Jackson. Quick leg complete. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop.
A 6-yard gain brings up 3rd and goal.
Big play coming up here as everyone gets set for 3rd and goal. Throwing now. And he hits the end zone. Touchdown! I hope nobody left early, Brock, because we have still got a game.
Touchdown!
Okay, we talked to enough coaches over the years, and find me a good red zone offense, and typically you'll find me a good creative quarterback, one that can stand to play, use his legs as effectively as he can his arm.
That one right down the middle. And the Ravens trim the deficit down to 5.
Ravens 16.
So everything comes down to this onside kick with less than a minute to go. And the Vikings bring in the onside kick. That should just about do it. And he'll have it down to the 44-yard line.
No question they wanted the ball back late, but you don't see many of these recovered by the kicking team in the NFL. You see even fewer recovered when they're actually expecting it, like they certainly were right there.
Into the victory formation they go, Brock, here on 1st down. Your favorite formation, right, Brock? The victory formation here as he takes a knee. So the Vikings pick up the win on the road. And finally, Brock, they can exhale and take a few breaths. Because I don't imagine any of them were breathing easy during that one with how close this game was.
Them or us? We're both.
All of us.
Yeah,
D, all of the above.
It is so hard, Kate, to match the adrenaline surge they feel right now, and that they felt at every major turn throughout the second half. There's just something about a close game, the intensity that's there in every moment that you love to experience as a player, and that you hope in all these moments you can execute so you're the one celebrating and riding that wave of emotion.
Head out about 10 miles or so from the Capitol Mall, and you will arrive here at Northwest Stadium, just outside of Washington, D.C. Straight ahead, we've got a pretty good one on tap here, as it'll be the Denver Broncos taking on the Washington Commanders. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line.
At their own 25-yard line.
On the ground, this is Saquon Barkley. And not a whole lot there, maybe a yard to the 27.
That felt like a trap because it looked to me like the opposing front was on that play from the get-go. They had everyone crashing the ball carrier before he even made the line, and they hold him to just a yard.
They'll break the huddle, come up on 2nd and 8 at the 27-yard line. From the shotgun, it's Daniels. That's going to be caught by Sewell. And give him 6 yards here as he stopped near the 35 at the 34.
That's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and 1.
Just play number 3 here on the opening drive, and it's an early 3rd and 1. Now Daniels. And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on 3rd down, as that was not an easy one to hold on to.
Oh, I thought he had that one, and that was nearly a big 3rd down conversion to give this drive some life. Instead, they're on the spot and help separate the receiver from the ball.
So on 4th down, Washington going to call on Tress Way to punt it away. Pulled in at the 24. A pretty good punt there, but also a nice return of 12 yards. And the Broncos take over, 1st down and 10. Here's the Denver offense now as they get set to take over here. They've got good starting field position as they come up here 1st and 10 at their own 37. Now it's Nix. Pass complete there to Nakua.
Nix's pass complete to Puka Nakua. An 8-yard gain brings up 2nd down at the 46-yard line.
2nd down and a yard. On the run, this is J.K. Dobbins. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. That's a big loss of 3, and it brings up 3rd down.
Sometimes you just sit back and marvel at what he can do defensively. Speed, strength, quickness, he's the whole package. And that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
To throw is Nix. And that is incomplete.
As a corner, you have to be able to run with guys step for step downfield in man coverage and make up ground quickly in zone. You have to put yourself in position to make plays, just like that one we saw there.
On fourth down, out is the rookie sixth-round pick, Jeremy Crawshaw, to punt. As he's on to punt for the first time tonight. A 39-yard punt, a return of 5. And the Commanders will take over with a 1st and 10. Now Washington going to retake the field for drive number 2. And a 3-and-out on that first drive. We'll see if they can do better here.
They should have a better opportunity because the nerves should be settled now. That first series, everybody goes out with a little extra emotion. So now they get a chance to go back out and say, okay, now we're into the game. Let's go play and play as best we can.
You almost get a mulligan there on that first drive.
Sometimes it absolutely serves that way. You get a second opportunity. Nothing big happened. But then again, you didn't commit any mistakes either. Off you go. It's a tried and true formula, and I don't think it'll change for as long as we play football. If someone's trying to throw the ball and you can put pressure on them and make it tough, that's only going to help your defense.
Yeah, he's since being hurried. He got rid of it before taking the hit, but incomplete. And that is incomplete. Nearly intercepted. The free safety couldn't quite get his hands around it, and it brings up 3rd down.
They decided the opportunity was there and launched a deep ball, but he was unable to get away from the defender. Couldn't create space, couldn't uncover the end of the route, and that one winds up incomplete.
Here's Daniels. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he's going to have a Commander's first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Well, we always hear about the connections some quarterbacks have with certain receivers. I think this guy has a connection with just about everyone. Didn't mind throwing it in there against double coverage to him.
Shows some confidence, supreme confidence.
Big-time confidence that he would make the play for him, and he did.
And he is brought down, but not before reaching the 30. A big run there, 29 yards and a first.
Now that's a big-time run. Lightning in a bottle, forget it. He exploded out of the bottle for that type of a pickup.
So a 1st and 10 now in Denver territory at the 30-yard line. To throw is Daniels. This one goes out wide for Barkley. And he's able to get it down to the 25-yard line. It'll go as a gain of 4. And that will bring up 2nd down. And he's already proven to be a factor in the running game on this drive. Now he gets involved in the passing game.
I think what we're seeing here is the modern version of workhorse in the NFL, being able to run it and catch it with equal proficiency.
On the draw, this is Barkley. Trying to run inside, but nothing there. They'll say no gain on the play there, and now it'll be 3rd down. When we talk about defenders, specifically linebackers, keeping their eyes in the right spot, he had that eye down the entire time.
And you know that's not easily done because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a really nice play.
And this is going to be another 1st down as they'll make the tackle at the Broncos 14. A strong pickup of 11 keeps their drive alive.
He's a talented runner, and that means he's always looking for bigger and bigger gains when he takes off. Certainly found some bonus yards there beyond the 1st down marker, and this early drive will continue with that extra jolt from his legs.
A 1st down carry for Barkley. And this play gets blown up. They'll lose yardage back at the 17. It's a loss of 4 there, bringing up 2nd down.
Well, it's almost football 101 that you preach to your safeties. Don't let anyone get behind you. You're the last line of defense. But he didn't let the play come to him. He went to the play. How about that read and recognition and finishing off that one behind the line of scrimmage?
He will push his way down to about the 14. Give him 2 yards that time, and it's going to leave him with a 3rd and 11 situation.
3rd and 11.
We're scoreless after one. Second quarter now from our nation's capital, and it's Washington in possession of the football. The offense on third down tonight, they've been okay. 2 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 11. So no sack. He gets back to the line of scrimmage, but it'll still bring up a 4th down.
Like it's been this negatively as he just got back to the line of scrimmage. But when you really analyze it, he took away a big play for the defense, made it an uneventful run because he avoided a sack and didn't lose yardage.
On for the Washington field goal. A 31-yard attempt.
Gay's kick is good. And it's 3-0 Washington. So after drive number 3 here, we have a score, and it's 3 points after the field goal.
I would say the feeling out process for both these teams, I'd say it's over, partner. Everyone understands what's going on now. You've kind of probed a little bit. Now you want to start throwing the big shots. First 3 points up on the board could be significant.
After the made field goal, Gay back out there to kick it off. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line. So now the second drive offensively coming up for the Denver Broncos. And the last drive, the first drive for them, not very good. 3 and out. What do they go to here?
Well, you don't look down at your play sheet and say, this is what the problem is. Let's find out who my playmakers are. Get the ball in their hands, and maybe the offense will move a little bit better.
Sometimes it's more important to get it to the right people rather than dialing up the right number.
Exactly.
The right play.
That too.
And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. They went 3 and out on their first drive. Things already looking better here. 1st and 10. Working out of the gun is Nix. He'll let this go deep for Sutton. It's caught inside the 25. He'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. 36 yards on the play. For an offense that has not found the end zone yet, that's a big play.
There's the spark right there. The big play that they needed. Now they've got to go ahead and finish this drive and put this ball in the end zone.
On 1st and 10, it's Dowdens. And he'll take it down here just shy of the 15 at the 16-yard line. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4.
They've created a nice sustained drive off of plays like that. A nice strong run there that keeps them advancing the ball.
2nd down and 4. And they'll try to run the option here. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. It's a good gain of 11. Sets him up 1st and goal. It looked like almost a miscommunication defensively, because once he decided to keep it, he had pretty smooth sailing.
Yeah, it became a question of, wait a minute, who's got the quarterback? And when you talk about miscommunication, it's supposed to be called assignment football on the defensive side of the ball. But the assignment gets mixed up. That's the end result.
A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's 2nd down.
That's a really alert defense there because they saw the heavy look come in from the offense, countered it with extra linebackers who brought a little bit of speed and heft, and able to really make a big-time play for their defense.
One more time with Dowdens. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of a yard, and it leads to a 3rd down.
And now 3rd and goal coming up, the loss on 2nd down. That just means this crowd's going to get even louder, and they'll get a little bit of extra help from the defenders as they exhort them to join them in the effort.
They'll try and throw. Here's Nix. This is caught. Touchdown, Broncos. Cortland Sutton, a 7-yard touchdown grab. And the Broncos have taken the lead.
An excellent, long, sustained offensive drive. And now they can look across the field and see a defense that looks a little bit beaten down, Right now, as an offensive coordinator, you're thinking to yourself, can I dial up the knockout punch?
What's good on the extra point? And that makes it a 7-3 lead.
Commanders 3.
After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. A look at Washington as they come onto the field. Their drive last time, it stalled out. They were forced to take the short field goal.
And the key phrase, you nailed it, forced to, because you know coaches look at these short field goals as a last resort, right? To them, that's not how drives are supposed to end. You're supposed to put 6 on the board. That's a consolation prize, like going to the county fair. You don't get the big stuffed animal on that one, do you?
No, you don't go top shelf. That's bottom shelf material. And he's got a first down as he's going to be taken down. But a very nice pickup there just in front of the 2-minute warning.
1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Off the play fake, Daniels. Looking for the crossing receiver. He's got him. It's Samuel. 15 more yards there, and quickly another first down.
I know you're trying not to scoreboard watch, but you only got 3 points. You're kind of hoping that that type of play there gives you some positive momentum going into the half.
Yeah, need to do something to get more than that 3 number that they have on the scoreboard right now. Daniels looking to throw. Open man is Noah Brown. They'll wind up getting just a yard. And it's 2nd down.
A gain of a yard brings up 2nd down at the Broncos' 36-yard line.
Throwing now is Daniels. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down.
He already came through for them on this drive. No surprise that they were hoping he could do it again.
So 3rd down, they need to get to the 28 for a first. That's Samuel caught left side. Now the Broncos are going to call the first of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime.
It's 4th down.
On 4th down, the Commanders send out Matt Gay to try the field goal. From the left hash, it's an even 50-yard attempt. And Gay knocks this one through. And they'll get it back within a point at 7-6.
Commanders 6.
So the margin shrinks there as they get the field goal to draw them a bit closer here in this 2nd quarter.
Yeah, nice snap, nice hole. They just want to keep this game close, so give them credit for finishing that one off with 3.
After the made field goal, Gay back out there to kick it off. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line. The Broncos going to go on offense now late in this first half. And with a little under a minute to go, still time to try to put a drive together to add to their lead should they so choose. To throw, here's Nix. They set up the screen for Dobbins. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. 10 yards there to start the drive, and just enough by about the length of the football for a first down.
And that's not a play that you see all that often at the start of a drive, but some teams, they don't mind doing it. And that one, well sold by the offensive lineman. They showed the pass, and then they got out into space, able to get some good blocks downfield and allow the play to be successful.
And he is going to lose yardage here. The completion, but they go in the wrong direction. A loss of yards, and now they're dealing with a 2nd and long. A final shot before break. Nix will be hit down at the 33, 5 yards on the play. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down, 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Broncos with a lead, and they will be receiving this kickoff here as quarter 3 is underway. And he won't quite make it to the 25. Here comes the Broncos offensive unit here as they'll have it first to begin this 3rd quarter. We have not seen much on offense here from either side these last few drives. We've hit a wall, so to speak.
And have hit it hard, haven't we? Because the defenses right now, they seem to be a step ahead, don't they? Beating them to the point of attack, beating them to the punch. These offensive guys are tinkering like crazy. What's it going to take to get back on track?
Yeah, both sides searching for adjustments. It's a loss of 2 there, bringing up 2nd down.
And plays like that are exactly what this defense needs here early in the 2nd half to give it a little spark. I think their halftime adjustment, what they talked about, maybe it was just a little inspirational speech. Who knows? But looks like they're ready to go.
First carry now for Jaleel McLaughlin. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage back at the 22. The 2nd down play results in a loss of 2 yards.
I think it might be time to move to a different section of the playbook there because back-to-back runs, both for loss. Now they have 3rd and long coming up.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And they work this well upfield across the 45. And they pick up 25 as they convert on 3rd.
First down.
For a tight end, he's got good straight line speed, and on that route, he's often the guy that gets overlooked. Nice job there finding him in stride for really good yardage.
Dobbins running out of the gun. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
And that's what this defense is going to need to do more in the 2nd half. Good pressure that time, forces some indecision in the backfield. He's going to wind up being taken down for a nice loss.
Nix to the air. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And they're going to have another first down here as the tackle's made at Washington's 38-yard line.
Caught that look from you there, partner. I think we're on the same page on that one. Just his first catch. I think we both thought he'd be a little more active in the passing game. Let's see if that's the start of them trying to get the ball to him a little bit more here in the 2nd half.
Going to be taken in here by McCoy. And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25. It's a first down, his 4th catch of the game after having 3 in the first half.
The goal for any offense versus a zone defense, find the holes where guys are available and put the ball on the receiver before any defender can step up and fill it.
They did it well there. Perfectly executed crossing route. And they'll let the quarterback keep it here on 1st and 10. And he's going to take this down to about the 17. He'll get 8 on the keeper there. It'll be 2nd and a couple. A little do-it-yourself run right there and a nice game.
And I like that he knew that that was about all he was going to get. So he did a nice job of protecting himself, took care of the football, took what the defense gave him. If they continue to allow him to do that, they'll find their way taking what they can all the way to the end zone.
That's into the hands of McLaughlin. And the Broncos are going to have a 1st and goal as he's taken down at about the 8-yard line.
Another catch for him there on this drive, Brandon, and it looks like they're going to utilize him out of the backfield any way they can. And that time they pick up a 1st down. So now on defense, do you assign a man to him and try and cover him before he gets going?
Nix from the shotgun. And he is into the end zone for a Denver touchdown. Bo Nix An 8-yard touchdown run. And the Broncos take the opening kickoff of the third quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. Lutz to try to add the PAT. And it's up. It's good. Our score, 14-6.
Broncos 14, Commanders 6.
After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. First possession of the second half now for Washington. And really, Charles, not much of a surprise that they're losing. They just haven't been able to get much of anything going in the pass game. And as you well know, in today's NFL, if the passing game isn't working, usually not much else is working either.
You're exactly right about that, partner. And I know that right now the easy answer would be, hey, let's run the football. But that might not be everything you need. So despite the fact that they've struggled throwing it, they've got to find some type of a play, multiple plays, that puts the ball in the air and allows for them to have some success. Well, it's time for them to be good teammates right here. And what I mean by that is possess the ball for a little while. Get at least 2 first downs. Give their defense a chance to settle down a little bit after they give up a touchdown.
They'll run wide side here with Barkley. And he'll bring it up here to right at the 40-yard line. 4 yards the pickup, first down.
Not your normal call in short yardage, but the toss works very well there. Big people out in front, being physical, and they pick up a first down.
Under a minute to go in this third quarter as they come up 1st and 10. Again, it's Barkley. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up.
And that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply an offensive line winning the battle up front and winning in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
Ball placed at the 45 for 2nd and 5. To the air goes Daniels. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. A nifty bit of scrambling there. 12 yards, first down.
For a Commanders first down.
3 quarters in the books. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports. It's the Commanders in possession of the football, but they trail as we start this 4th quarter. Barkley inside handoff. Trying. But he's going to get this all the way down to the 2 before he's wrestled out. 80 yards on the ground for him now as he has gotten better, really, as the night's gone on.
Another carry for their leader and a good one. It's crunch time. They'll need him to continue to be productive in both the run and passing game in order for them to try and snatch a victory.
Barkley. And he gets halfway there down to the 1-yard line. Only a yard on the pickup there. 2nd and goal.
All of a sudden, those lanes that were there earlier in the drive dry up near the goal line. That's a good job defensively to diagnose the run and stop it for a very short pickup.
2nd and goal from the 1. And Barkley trying to punch it in. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. He lost 4 there, and it's 3rd down.
We all have habits. We can be somewhat predictable, and you know me pretty well on 2nd down and short. What I like to see.
Play action.
Yeah, without a doubt. I thought that was a great spot to call it. Instead, didn't go their way, did it?
No, defense sold out for the run. Worked out well. Under pressure, down he goes. Sacked at the 10. Dre Greenlaw getting home on that one.
One of the league's best linebackers. He ended that play almost before it began, and the running back absolutely overmatched no matter what he tried to do.
So the field goal unit is on the field as this is a big spot right here. This a 27-yard attempt here. Gay's kick is good. And that'll get the lead down to 5. Well, I don't know if they would have gone for it on 4th and goal anyway, but the sack on 3rd down pretty much made their mind up for them.
You're exactly right about that. And this is a tough place on the field to take a sack because, as you just noted, it took the decision-making away from them. Now they have to go for a field goal instead of potentially going for it.
After the made field goal, Gay back out there to kick it off. And he'll go down as this drive will start at the 25-yard line. Denver's offense ready to go again. This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
The completion, but they go in the wrong direction. A loss of yards, and now they're dealing with a 2nd and long.
That was well defended, and while it was a completion, it resulted in a loss of yardage. It's really, really hard for a running back to think to himself, I probably should have just dropped it and saved the yardage. It goes against the entire training that he's had his whole career.
It's going to be caught by Sutton. And take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds.
A gain of
27 yards there, a 1st down. A little tough on the secondary there, in zone defensively. Quarterback had time to survey and find a spot.
And if you want to change things up and put a little more pressure on him, you can go to man coverage. Everyone matches up and send more pressure. But you can also do it out of zone coverage if you're worried about what's going to happen on your back end. Send someone else, drop someone else out of the line. The old zone blitz could come into play to try and get that pressure on the quarterback. I think as a running back in this spot, you have to understand there's not going to be a whole lot of room to run. And in this case, ball protection takes precedent over trying to make something happen.
And they'll send the tight end in motion left. Here's Nix. Sutton drilling it in on the left side.
Partney sold the go route really well. Thought he was going deep and curled it back inside for a nice completion.
DBs love when they pump the brakes, don't they?
Yeah, that's really a whole lot of fun. It's almost like you said, listen, if you're going to sell the go, just go. And let's see who's faster.
The battle in the trenches never more important than right now. This is 3rd and inches. On the sneak, it's Nix. And he will have the Broncos 1st down, at least at first glance, as they'll spot the football just beyond the marker. They find a way to convert on 3rd and inches.
I don't know about you, but I like this call. 3rd and inches, and instead of worrying about getting it back to a running back and maybe there's some penetration from the defensive front, just go ahead and take it, move forward, and pick up the 1st down.
And as we say often, it shows confidence in your offensive line. Looking to find a lane, but he can't. Reined in at the line of scrimmage. So 2nd and 9, and you'd have to figure just about all 11 probably crashing the line here. A give up the middle to Dobbins. And maybe a little over pursuit there as he's able to take this down to the 25-yard line. And quickly we're going to get another stop here with 1:54 left as they call the timeout defensively. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. 5 points of contact necessary at this stage as they run on 1st down. Now Washington going to use the 2nd of their 3 timeouts. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the 1st down. another run here with Dobbins. Now Washington going to go ahead and use their final timeout as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play. Will run up the gut with Dobbins. And he is swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage.
Now, obviously, that's some good work there defensively, being able to stop them and bring up a key third down. But if you're on the offensive side of the ball, there's an opportunity, because I know what defensive guys are thinking right now. Just stop them, get to the ball. That means they might not be sound defensively. There could be some opportunities.
And you said key third down. Highlight that word. Put it in bold. Here we go. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line.
They have three tight ends in that formation. That's almost a universal sign that they're planning to run the football. But how about the defense there? They met force with force and caused a stack up behind the line of scrimmage and threw it for a loss.
For the Broncos field goal, a 31-yard attempt.
The kick by Lutz is good. And that'll push the lead up to 8. Well, no field goal attempts for him until the final quarter, but no hesitation on his end. He comes right out and nails his first field goal try.
And give him a lot of credit, too, because he stood there the entire ball game, but has managed to stay with it both mentally and physically. When they called on him, he was ready, and he knocked it through the posts.
Following the made field goal, Lutz to kick it away. Oh, nifty juke there.
Not much fun for a guy trying to tackle it.
The Washington offense set to take over. They have a little bit of time left here, but this one not going to go their way.
And this is where, in this situation for me, you just go ahead and run out the clock, shake hands, congratulations, and move on. Because now, you're not going to make up for what's happened during the game in this last sequence.
We'll see what they do here in this last sequence. They'll look to throw. And this is Hurts with it, right side. Oh, and the tackle comes quickly. That's only going to get him a couple.
Zach Ertz, a gain of 2, brings up second and 8 at the 27-yard line.
Well, it took us until the final play, Charles, to officially decide a winner. Although on that last play they were so backed up, it would have taken a miracle, and they couldn't get that miracle done.
Well, I like how you stayed with it, because we both knew that this had to go down to the last play, and neither side was going to exhale until that play concluded, because we've seen the improbable before. A couple of laterals, maybe some poor defense on the back end. They might have gone all the way to the end zone. In this case, though, it didn't happen. Perhaps next time.
So that'll do it for us. For my partner, Charles Davis, and all the hard-working men and women on our crew, I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL right here on EA Sports. From Washington, thanks for watching, and good night, everybody.
It's one of the NFL's newest venues, but it's already earned a reputation as one of its best. This is US Bank Stadium in Minneapolis. Tonight's a pair of NFC foes squaring off. It's the Dallas Cowboys and the Minnesota Vikings. This one's fielded at the 40-yard line. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. McCarthy throwing right away. Grabbed by Jordan Addison. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32.
Well, there's a time to be a little finessey with the football, put a little touch on, and then there's time to put your arm into it and let it eat. Throw it right through your target's chest. This one, well, that one right there was the latter. Smart to make a fastball zing in before anyone could undercut the curl route.
Off play action. It's McCarthy. Running left side by Jefferson. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line. That goes as a 4-yard pickup, and it gets him a first down.
I'm sure coach and play caller doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. The play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
Tight end in motion right. First carry here for Aaron Jones. And second down's going to be a good bit tougher. He can't even get back to the line. This play loses yards.
I talked to a bunch of different GMs, Kate, especially around draft time, and they all say the same thing. Linebackers are so hard to find. It's hard to transition from the college game that's in so much space to this game where you've got to play in a phone booth, yet have that explosiveness to chase a play on the outside down like that linebacker just did.
This is caught. It's T.J. Hawkinson. And it's a nice pickup of 11 as he goes out. Third down. He's up next.
When you see play action, do all you can to get your eyes to the tight end because that's their bread and butter. That play action gives him time off the line, helps chip a rusher, or even helps sell that fake. And then when he releases, he gets out, he gets some leverage. He gets to that edge before the defender can cover him.
Third down. Here's Jones. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. 20-yard gain on the play, and that's going to give the Vikings the first down.
Win the early battle. Get a little leverage. Low man wins off the line, and that's all that was needed to ensure that first down right there.
New set of downs for him from the 46. He'll go play action here. It's McCarthy. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete.
Those windows over the middle, the congestion, just the mass of people. If you're not on time and on target, you're not going to find a completion, especially on that down and distance.
Couldn't connect on first. It's second down. Operating from the gun, it's McCarthy. Completed over the middle. And he pushes this down to the 42 before going down. They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on second down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about third down at all.
Here's 1st and 10 from the 42 as this opening drive continues. Running back sent in motion. Here's McCarthy on 1st and 10. Connects with his back, Aaron Jones. And they bring him down around the 34.
Just get this guy touches. I don't care how, I don't care when, just find unique ways to get this running back the ball, and over time, he's going to make you pay.
After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Another throw here for McCarthy. Headed out right. Oh, look at this, here he goes. And McCarthy slides to the ground here, but not before picking up the first.
I love that play. I mean, that's quarterback 101. Nothing downfield, get what you can with your legs, but so much more importantly, protect yourself. Availability, one of the most important abilities for any quarterback.
1st and 10, here's McCarthy. To the right, hauled in by Jefferson. And they stop him. He's marked down along that 18-yard line. They get an even 10 on that play. And it'll bring up a Minnesota first down.
I love throwing on first down. And when you see a first down pass just like that, it's taking advantage of a matchup you plan for, and you go out and execute.
Here's McCarthy, 1st and 10. Running the screen now for Jones. And he's tackled for a short gain.
It may not look like much on the stat sheet, but this is kind of good on good. An offense gets a completion, not going backwards, and the defense, well, they rallied, they pursued, and kept that screen to a minimal gain.
2nd down now, 7 to go. From the shotgun, McCarthy. Isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And that pushes them back. 3rd down coming up.
Bend. Even good defenses, great defenses in this league, Kate, they're going to bend at times, but you never want to break. And when you get a sack in the red zone, well, that goes a long ways to helping your efforts.
This drive in some serious trouble. It's 3rd and 12. From the shotgun, McCarthy. It's on target to Moore. And he's going to be tackled, but still all the way down to the 6.
13 yards.
That's a gain of 13, and it sets him up with 1st and goal.
First down.
So that connection for a first will bring us to the end of the first. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the 2nd. More from U.S. Bank Stadium after the break. It's Vikings ball as we return for the 2nd, and they've got to be thinking points here. Motioning one of the tight ends. They'll run here with Jones. How about this? He can't even get past the line of scrimmage. No challenge for the end zone here.
You know, Kate, these are the situations in training camp that I love more than anything to watch. You learn so much about a football team in these goal-to-go situations. You know you got to protect that goal line, and the defense, well, they did the job on 1st down. More to come.
McCarthy to throw it. And they score. It's a Minnesota touchdown. The Vikings get the game's first points here in the 2nd. J.J. McCarthy the touchdown. And that opening series, you use this word a lot with me, Brock, methodical. No massive highlight, close play here, so the officials want to take a second look at it. Only need one more yard on this opening drive. Here's 3rd and goal. McCarthy on the sneak. And he gets in. Touchdown! The Vikings get the game's first points here in the 2nd. J.J. McCarthy the touchdown. He finds his way in on the sneak. All right, Brock, wondering your thought here, because to me it felt like they already had a play picked out to go for it on 4th down if that sneak hadn't worked. Do you agree?
Well, by they, if you mean the guys in the booth on the sideline, sure. But the 11 on the field, that effort just showed you they were not thinking about anything else but pushing it across the line.
Here's Reichert, set to kick this away. Here's Cavante Turpin on the return. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line.
The Cowboys take over 1st down 10 at their own 26-yard line.
Dallas getting everybody set. They've got 1st and 10. First down, here's Dak. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
When they were in their defensive meetings this week, that's exactly how you draw it up. Play sound zone defense. Give that quarterback nowhere to go and let that pass rush get home.
All right, here we go. Second down. Another try following the sack. He puts some juice on a deep throw down the middle.
I hate to be Mr. Negative guy, but a sack 2 plays ago, an incompletion right there. All that's missing, Kate, is an interception on this play, and you're going to hand this quarterback a misfortune trifecta that nobody wants.
So after that prior incompletion, we've got third down. Dak now from the gun. He's trying another one deep. And they really went for it on third down, didn't they? But the heave falls incomplete. Now they're facing fourth down.
You never, ever, as an offense, like 3 and outs, Kate, but you really don't like them on third down when you throw into tight coverage like that. Got to manufacture a better look.
Cowboys punting it away here on fourth, and it's the long-time vet Brian Anger on now. Has it at the 37. And he's brought down before the return gets far. Now for the second time this game, we get a look at this Vikings offense. And so far, they've executed exactly how they drew it up, Brock. Early lead, no points allowed, and a chance now to seize control of the game on their second possession.
And, Kate, generally, offenses love to script their first 10 to 15 plays. Well, this entire game script is playing out just the way they want to.
Starting the drive with a give to Jones. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense.
These edge defenders in the league today, Kate, they've got so much on their list to do. A huge to-do list. They got to get to the passer, they got to set an edge, and they got to stop that run game, not just on the end of the line, but in that case, right in the middle of the field.
2nd and 13. Has a big strike to Addison. We will not get any further, but plenty of progress already.
I try to remind you at times, too, Kate, that you always got to start your read from the secondary forward. You got to see what the safeties are doing. If you're going to throw a ball in the middle third, deep downfield like that, you have to have tremendous awareness of where those safeties were, and the QB just nailed it.
Motioning left is their running back. Throwing on first, it's McCarthy. Finds him over the middle. And they're going to get this down to the 4 before being stopped. They'll have first and goal to go now after they gained 18 on the previous play.
Good offenses. Okay, good play callers know how to utilize their personnel. They know where they wanted them. They wanted them in a route in space where he could make that initial play comfortably, but then go to work after.
Fullback trying to power it across. And that right there is the start of what could be a goal line stand. They hit him for a loss on first and goal.
You know, how often do we talk about awareness, and it's always offense, offense, offense? Well, this is a great case for the defensive awareness. The ball went to a secondary ball carrier, and the defense was aware enough to cut him down for a big red zone stop.
Now McCarthy. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the pressure drives them backwards.
A 9-yard loss.
You get into the red zone and every detail matters. It matters on the whole 100 yards. But, Kate, once you get inside this red zone, it is so critical. And let's tip our cap to the defense on the details, creating that sack.
Have to come up with an unlikely 15 here on third and goal. Looking at throw, McCarthy. And he takes it in for the Minnesota touchdown. The Vikings grow their lead just before halftime. It's a Justin Jefferson touchdown. So, Brock, this offense looking sharp here in the first half as they extend their lead.
You know, and when things are going well, sometimes you really just get into a groove. And this is a unit that's putting the pieces together.
One after try, good by Reichert. And the Vikings double their lead to 14.
14. Cowboys, nothing.
Here's Reichert set to kick this away. That's going to be taken in at the 8. Juke the defender. And the tackle's made as he gets it out to the 32. Back out come the Cowboys for their second drive. They're trailing, but there's enough time, Brock, that they could get a scoring drive to attack that here before the break. It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. Prescott on 1st and 10. Has him on the quick hitter. Gets some space around midfield. And some excellent work on this play. It takes him a while to get to him downfield.
Just excellent effort on that catch. And a lightning quick transition from bringing that football in to getting vertical. He was not content for a second to end that play where he caught it. Any catch he makes, his intent is to put some serious yards on top of it.
Here's Prescott, 1st and 10. Throw secured by George Pickett. And he's taken down at the 30. The Cowboys signaling for their first time out. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
First down.
First and 10 now from the 30. Prescott, a quick throw, complete. And he gets him the first partner, but they are already acting like this one's not going to stand. Let's listen. A game they were pretty happy with goes away via the penalty. And now we're going to wait to see how they respond. So after the 5 yards are marched off, here's 1st and 15. Prescott here from the gun. Completes it again to Pickens. And he gets down to the 24 before he stops. Now Dallas is going to call its second timeout.
A 10-yard pickup.
And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half.
At the 24-yard line.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Throwing again, Prescott. That's incomplete for the moment. We do have a flag down, but it might not be good news for their offense. That's usually where we see holding calls. We got a major fistful of jersey on that play, and it's going to end up costing them. I'll take 2nd down behind the sticks now after that holding call. Dak throwing again. He completes it in traffic. And this winds up a short gain to the 29. That tackle made by Blake Cashman.
You know, I often say there is a fine line between aggressiveness and carelessness. And when you throw into double coverage, well, it can go either way. That time, a tremendous catch by his receiver on the other end.
Prescott now on 3rd down. He's trying to lay this one in deep down the right side. Oh, no touchdown. It's intercepted. Jalen Ramsey comes up with it. They've got 1st and 10, Brock, but time for maybe 2 plays at most if they even want to try anything.
The Vikings take over 1st and 10.
Looks like they'll play it safe with a run to the outside. And that's good for a gain of 5. Tackle made by Trayvon Diggs. That's halftime of this contest. We'll join both teams in taking a short break. More of the NFL on EA Sports in just a moment. Here's Reichert set to kick this away. Starting from the 5. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. Here comes the Cowboy offense for the opening possession of the 3rd. Their defense has really kept them in this game. Now it's time for this offense to start putting up some points. Cowboys just about set. Here comes 1st and 10. Dak off the play fake. Isn't moving up. They're able to drop him. And a big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
That is not the way they needed to come out of the locker room here to begin the second half. Trailing, you got to play with a sense of urgency. You got to protect your quarterback, and they didn't either.
Back to the line they go. It's second down. Trying again, following the sack. Out left, Lamb makes the ground. And he'll get it up to the 27.
To CD Lamb. It's a gain of 6. And it's third down.
Third and 10. Can this offense get it done? From the gun is Prescott. Lamb has another one. And that is a great stop to deny him the marker. It's going to be fourth down.
You can earn your money in the NFL in all sorts of different ways, but defensively, in a league where you're just not hitting as much in training camp, you're not tackling as much as they got to in the old days, when you can make a play in the open field, keep them short like that, I promise you some money will follow.
On fourth down, Prescott's a throw. He can't get away. They get the sack and force a turnover on down. It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. First and 10. Here's McCarthy. Short pass brought in. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
Jordan Addison. A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 25-yard line.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. It's a design boot. Short pass caught by his tight end. And he's tackled for no gain.
You know, Kate, it's almost as if the defense invited him to make that throw. That was a play they knew they could defend, and they stopped it right at the line.
All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. From the shotgun, McCarthy. Dumped off to his running back. This spot is going to be close, but he does not have that first. They're going to face 4th and short.
Those kind of completions are so frustrating, Kate. It's like a putt. You got it on line, you feel good about it's going in the hole, but you never want to leave it short.
So the Vikings will try a field goal on 4th down. Will Reichert headed out. It's on the right hash for this 39-yarder. Reichert connects there. And that one was beautifully struck. It goes right down the middle.
Makes the score.
You look at that 3rd down play, looking back, and it really turns into a 3-point play. It's why situational work is so critical. Coaches talk about it all the time. Sure, you love the field goal, but man, they would have loved a touchdown more.
Here's Reichert set to kick this away. Fielded at the 7. Jukes out of one stop. And he manages the 35 before they can stop him. Offense headed back out there now for Dallas. All the touchdowns have come from one side of the field, Brock. They're still looking for their first points of any kind in a game that has gotten out of hand. The Cowboys have it in great field position as they come up to the line, 1st and 10. First down, here's Dak. It's a screen to Barkley. Has some daylight through the 40. Give him an even 10 yards on the play. And it'll be first down, Dallas.
It's a gain of 10.
To this day, I can still see the faces of the big guys in the huddle. When you call a screen like that, instead of them just getting knocked backwards, they get to be salesmen. They get to push those linemen downfield and then tee off and go hit somebody like they did right there.
Completed over the middle. And not much doing. He stopped quickly.
Complete to George Pickens. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 47-yard line.
8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Saquon Barkley. And he'll get this through the midfield stripe and starts pushing into Vikings territory. Musters up 3 yards on the run. That sets up 3rd and 4.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Prescott now to throw on 3rd down. And it's caught. He's got Lamb. It's a gain of 22. That's good for a Cowboys 1st down.
That's what we call situational football. You spend all week working on your nickel passing game package to take advantage of 3rd downs just like that.
He brings the offense up now for a 1st and 10. Barkley on the shotgun handoff. Drops by the first guy he met. No gain on that 1st down run.
Job one of so many D tackles in this league is eat up space. Don't get moved off your spot. But the difference makers, they just not only eat the space, they eat those runners too.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Working out of the gun, it's Prescott. That's Pickens with a catch outright. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
A 5-yard pickup on the play. And it's 3rd down.
Barkley gets it on 3rd down. And they're going to have 1st and goal when we begin our 4th quarter. Just 1 quarter remaining in this one. It's not quite over yet, but it'll take a pretty miraculous comeback. We've got a 3-score game as we get set to start the 4th quarter. Four downs now to get in. Here's 1st and goal. Dak now from the gun. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And they're headed in reverse after that sack.
There's overwhelming pressure in these sacks after sacks after sacks. Well, it's built this lead, and you know it's the way they want to finish it.
2nd and goal, back to all the way up to the 14 here. Another try following the sack. And he takes it into the end zone for a Dallas touchdown. The Cowboys get it back to within 2 possessions. George Pickens the touchdown. All right, so the offense does its job, Brock. Now they need their defense to give them a chance to overcome that big deficit.
The momentum in the building's clearly changed. We can feel it here in the booth, but you're right. It's now to the defense to make a stop and give them a chance.
That one splits the uprights. And the Cowboys cut the lead down to 10. That lead trimmed just a bit, down to 10 points now as the kick is up and away. Returning it from the 4. He's got a lane up past the 30. The Vikings taking the field on offense. And they're already up by 2 scores, Brock, but another one here would really put this one out of reach. So good field position to start with for the Vikings. It's 1st and 10. Counter play, Jones. This drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line.
Hey, range is not an optional feature for middle linebackers in today's game. It's a prerequisite for the job. And this guy definitely has it. Followed that play from the start, and he ended it with a loss.
Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now. McCarthy looking to throw. Running a screen now for Jones. And he'll go down, and this ain't right at the 39-yard line.
As an offense, you don't call a screen, Kate, expecting to gain just a few yards. You call it expecting to break out something big and substantial. But it's up to that defense to stay ahead of it, to keep it contained to something much smaller. Case in point right there.
This drive in jeopardy. Here's a 3rd and 10. Operating from the gun, it's McCarthy. Finds him over the middle. Good job defensively here to contain the pass. This is going to be 4th down.
You know, I like the completion. You never turn down a completion. That's just not the right throw to make in that spot to move the chains.
Now we'll see Ryan Wright come on for the Vikings to punt this away on 4th. And he can't find anything as he goes out of bounds. Nothing on that return. Another drive coming up for this Dallas offensive unit. Now trying to emphasize what worked on their last drive, which ended, Brock, in a touchdown. Dallas getting everybody set. They've got 1st and 10. Prescott here from the gun. Stepping up, and he's going to run. And this one doesn't go far.
That's just a case where you're trying to make something when there really is nothing there. There just wasn't an opening for him to work with, and he was lucky to get what he could.
They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Here's Dak. Gets him on the in route. And he's brought down. They're spotting this one right at the 20.
Sometimes when you're just looking to move it forward, get some small yards on the throw, quarterback's best friend, security blanket. And when it's a big old tight end, that's an extra bonus.
And the Vikings add an extra defensive back for this 3rd down. Now Dak to throw. Taken in by Hill, right side. And he gets it up close to the 25 before he's out of bounds.
Here we go. Here's one of those game situations that just puts a smile on my face, because I can think from Pop Warner to the NFL, everybody on the field thinking the same thing. Can we go for it? Can we get one more shot as you end up just short on that 3rd down?
They'll run for it with Barkley. And that short gain is enough for a new set of downs.
Okay, you call that play in a huddle as a quarterback, you break the huddle, and you can almost feel it right from the jump. You get that surge at the point of attack on 4th and short. They did, and then some to move those chains.
They've got 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning left for them. We've got 1st and 10. Dak to the air here. He can run it. And he picks up a nice chunk before the stop is made. It's a pickup of 11. And it'll be 1st down, Dallas.
And the Cowboy 1st down.
Now here's Prescott. This is complete to Ferguson out left. And they will only get 3 here as we've reached the 2-minute warning.
Just stay on schedule. Just stay on schedule, right? SOS. Bad thing on a ship. Good thing on a football field. Even a little completion keeps this offense on schedule.
2nd and 6 coming up here. Back to throw. Here's Dak. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. George Pickens, the intended target. And it's 3rd down now. They haven't found it easy to score in this one, Brock. And physicality just like that, a big reason why.
And it usually is, Kate. I love defensive coordinators when they say, hey, it's not just what you see, it's what you hear. And you could hear the physicality of that knocking the ball loose.
Now to throw. Finds Barkley underneath. And he'll be brought down after getting to the 47-yard line. The Cowboys signaling for their 1st time out. And they can take a moment to try to build more momentum after getting the 1st. Need to work as quick as you can here, Brock. 2 timeouts left, down 2 scores. It's first down. You've got a man in motion. Throwing on first is Prescott. He has him on the quick hitter. And he has it to the 42 before they make the stop.
Complete to George Pickens. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the Vikings' 42-yard line.
Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5. Dak throwing again. Completes it again to Pickens. And he's able to get this down to the 36. They'll say he got 5 there, but Brock, all they care about is the first down that comes with it.
That pitch and catch won't show up as a big play on the stat sheet, but it gives his own defense a little time to rest. It gives an offensive coordinator a new set of downs to work with.
Prescott on 1st and 10. Outlet Glenn makes the grab. And they bring him down after the play reaches the 26. Now Dallas is going to call its 2nd timeout. And they're still going to have 1 left at their disposal. Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. Now it's Prescott again. Why not go back to it again if it's working? Complete. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Final timeout taken by the Cowboys. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least. And they've got themselves another 1st and 10. Prescott to throw once more. The throw is caught. And they get this down to the 10-yard line before going down. A nice pickup of 11 there, Brock, and they'll have 1st and goal to figure out. So they are indeed kings in the north as the Vikings win it at home. Well, partner, we could see they had high hopes when they entered the stadium earlier today, hoping to pull the road victory off. We know, though, it can be so tough to win on the road, and there's some dejected faces as they leave this football field.
Never enjoyed these flights home. Going to be a long, silent one as they try to figure out what went wrong, ruminate on the outcome of this game. You never like taking one on the chin ever, 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 and heading home just gives them all some extra time to think about what went wrong.
Glad I'm not going to be on that flight.